Okay, let's go have the happy-go-lucky family of Crow assassins. With whatever their problem is, I don't know.
So... nothing.
Back on the ground, sir.
They had told me you were fearless. Threatening the demon of Virantium to his face certainly proves it.
You know, it's actually the opposite. I'm afraid of what you are.
And brutally honest. She didn't mention that part.
I've seen demons. I know how they can corrupt. I know it won't even be your fault if it happens. But I won't let someone else turn on my friends. No matter how scared I am.
Good. Keep your bow close.
And your enemies closer? Yes. It doesn't quite have the same ring to it. Well, thank goodness we've got Harding with us for this quest.
Come on.
God
Ilario
damn it.
will meet us at Cafe Pietra. It's not that far from here. We have time before he arrives. I wouldn't mind looking around a while. The markets are running. Good. I need to get some things while we're here. Treviso. I barely had time to look around when we returned from the ossuary.
This place, does it feel very different?
In some ways, more than I expected. But then, perhaps it's me.
Actually, I just had another thought. I kind of mentioned this yesterday, but I bet you money that the primary reason that most of these companion quests are solo only is because that way they've just saved themselves an insane amount of work. No, think about it for a second. Okay, companion quest, but then you bring someone else, and other person can respond to them or react to them, which means they can respond back, and then you have to accommodate for every other companion who might show up, so that's a lot of extra dialogue and a lot of extra voice acting. Or you Thanos the other companion out of existence, and all of a sudden you just have to worry about the one person with their one set of lines.
Everything has provenance. Each piece is an investment.
Which item, by the way, Giga, so I can keep an eye out for it.
Ah, here.
A potted plant?
For Harding's garden. Spearmint is supposed to calm bad dreams. It's good in desserts, too.
So you and Ilario are cousins?
Yes, but we're more like brothers. Katarina took us both in, a long time ago now.
What's interesting, it does, Blade Taval, but like, BioWare's never really done this before, because they've usually done exactly what I mentioned, and put the extra work in to have people comment on other people's quests. Not always, but sometimes. So this is interesting. You want to hear something funny, Giga? So I've got an early game build and a late game build, right? The early game build wants the twin buckle binding. The late game build wants the Deathworn wraps. They're both here. Yeah, 18 months. That's what threw me for a second. I was like, wait. So I guess I have both belts now. So right now I want the twin buckle, I think it was. Which I, already have. On, even. Well, whatever, it's blue now. Blue. That makes sense. Gain quicken on potion, increased duration of potion effect, and plus ability damage. It looks like you are, Giga, but that's not a dig. I appreciate your assistance, regardless. So yeah, eventually we're going to be wearing these ones, which applies siphoned to nearby enemies on potion use, and increase radius of potion effect, and it'll eventually increase the siphoned duration. Yeah. Well, I wanted for my car. Charge spirit, it looks like? No, wrong thing. Looks like something I do not have. Which is fine. I was just curious. Listen, I've got huge beams of draining. And hair, obviously.
It's a week's worth of wither stuff for the ladies who
All of the crystals sing to me, not just the trio.
I was thank you for pointing that out, Giga. Appreciate you.
Here's the place. Bellara mentioned the daily seafood recipe she wants to make.
The demon of Virantium is grocery shopping for the team.
Have you seen what they eat? It's a miracle you didn't all starve before you hired me.
I mean,
When we met, it didn't seem like Ilario and Katerina were close.
It was hard to be close to her, even for me. And I was her favorite. A good selection. Fresh fruit. Nev only eats fried fish. You'd think a detective would have discovered scurvy by now.
Is that everything on the list?
Yes, and Ilario should be here by now. Let's go before he gets himself in trouble.
Welcome. Your body is a sacred vessel, and I can provide you with the proper building materials.
which are helmets, apparently. And chest pieces. But seriously, she sells helmets.
Let me know if I can get you anything else.
You can't buy something for everyone but yourself. Here, this is for you.
A wyvern tooth dagger? I loved wyverns as a boy. Katarina would never let me have one of these, though.
You're welcome. Yeah, I know.
Welcome. Whether you're looking for functional blades or authorized display replicas, you're in the right place.
I wish I could see what they look like before I buy a cosmetic item. Good evening, DZ Maven. You catching me by? Sorry. Sure, whatever.
I thought the Anthem was shut down for show. After they saw our replicas, they let us stay. They laughed a lot.
Listen to your body. What does it say it needs? Have you tried kale? Some people have moved to spinach, but I'm sticking with kale.
I actually can't stand kale. Leaves a really bad aftertaste. I love spinach, though.
Welcome. Mariana and I run the best fruit stand in Treviso.
Yeah, I don't know what the upgrade to the caretaker does yet, but...
Cafe Pietra is just ahead.
That's where we're meeting your cousin. Why not the casino?
House Cantori has many talents. Making coffee is not one of them.
I'm not sure, Giga. Like, are we already past the early game build? That'd be funny. Thank you for the sub, Nortame. Always appreciated. And I will jot that down. Good Wars 1, Xenoblade 3, Xenoblade X. Although at this point I guess it's Xenoblade XR, isn't it?
Finally. I thought you might leave me here all by my lonesome. Please. You think I'd ever pass up Cafe Pietra's coffee? You see, Rook, my cousin is all stomach and no heart. Don't mind him. Ilario cannot appreciate anything but himself. They serve a specialty roast here, Andoral's breath. Bitter and sweet, like a kiss goodbye. You should try it.
Well, I could romance. Oh, I can't romance him. No. Well, I don't drink coffee, so...
Right. I know we came here for coffee, but I prefer tea.
Ugh.
Nobody's listening. Should we get to business?
There's still the one at table 3. She just left to follow the waitress. So, you have something? The crows I sent after Sarah have picked up her trail. They say she's gone to Varantium.
I have a friend who's very good at finding people.
Katerina was first Talon. This is crow business. We can handle it. Apparently not. Your lead is no good, cousin. You have better information? We're compromised. There's no other way Zara could even touch Katerina. You need your eyes here, in Antiva. Zara would never be foolish enough to stay. Not with you out for blood. Of course she would. If the crows protecting her are here. Rook, reason with him, would you? He's being paranoid. I am not paranoid. She came after me. She came after Katerina. She will come for you too. If it'll make you feel better, I'll clean house, all right? Leave this to me.
Well, the thing to tell someone, yeah, you're paranoid just because you were tortured into accepting a demon.
He's gone.
Of course he is. Ilario always caves under pressure.
Zara's not going to get Ilario, and she's not getting away with anything she's done. I promise.
Which means...
Don't promise. But thank you.
that might be the best animation in the entire game.
So, you glad to be back in Antiva?
It doesn't feel real yet. And it wasn't this fool of Anton when I left.
I can imagine it's a shock.
They say taste and smell awaken our strongest memories. For so long, memories were all I had. But whatever the circumstances, the here and now is a much finer place to be. How's your tea?
Bold and refreshing. I feel ready for anything. Ready to head back to the lighthouse?
Almost.
Quest complete. Coffee drunk. Not I'm complaining, but where do we get the gold from? Oh, hey, Harding. I forgot you existed for a minute.
Best place in Treviso.
You can't force these spaces. They just kind of form where people are.
You stole it from the home. Hey, give me that money. I'm homeless. She was gambling. Oh, there you go. There you go. She was at the casino. Okay, hang on. We've still got 2 quests here. Let's do a slow poison. Actually, hang on, let me check the map first really quick. Yeah, nothing fancy. But I do want to grab that, so let's go do that really quick. That's actually kind of a cool idea. Like letting you have some control over your drops.
Not even an army stops the Treviso market.
I've always loved market days, except for when they're occupied by Antam.
Ugh, picky Harding. Jeez Louise. Yeah, okay.
You cannot help but flinch whenever I use my skills. You think, this time he's definitely gone full demon.
It's not personal.
If you're watching me in battle, you leave yourself open to our actual enemies.
Yeah, these guys.
The demon-possessed.
Got him good, brother.
What were we talking about? If you're watching me in battle, you leave yourself open to our actual enemies.
The power of the demon-possessed assassin should make up for how twitchy everyone else gets, right?
Wait, hold up. There we go. Banter resumed was the thing that caught my attention there. Even though I know that's what you meant. But I gotta be as pedantic as possible. It's very important. Very important. Oh, it only resumes once? Oh. I was gonna say, the last time I've seen banter resuming was GTA 5. They had a whole system for that in GTA 5. It was really good. In fact, let's check our notes on this really quick. Oh, Jesus. Banter has improved. I'm not sure how positive it is, but it has improved. There it is. Inquisition had tons of good banter, which is part of the problem. I've actually already noticed one spot which triggers the banter regularly, just like it was back in Dragon Age Origins. But I think you're right, Octogy. No kidding, Lord Harriman.
I'm glad the market's still open during occupation. It probably helps to feel that some things are still the same.
I meant to pick up more spices. Another time.
Cafe later?
Oh, hang on. Here you go, buddy. Exactly, Arathon. Or, right at the beginning, with, Lothering. The bridge in Lothering does the same thing.
So this is Treviso now.
Have some hope. The crows haven't given up.
They won't last longer if the Antar have their way.
They're close.
He was my cousin!
We've got a... Don't worry. Tear and Viago sent us.
You're with Lucanus? Yes! Kill them! Kill the Antar! They killed Darren! They killed my cousin! They're weak on the left! Got them!
Your turn.
That's done. Are you Jacobus?
Darren, my cousin. They...
Listen, I'm going to free you, but give me a second. I want to loot first, okay? I'm very sorry for your cousin. Does he have anything on him? I mean, like, something loot-worthy. Right? Something I would care about.
Please, you have to finish Darrett's contract. It's about the Butcher. My cousin was going to spy on the Butcher. He told me we'd pick up the contract from a dead drop. But then... someone has to finish this for Darrett. Please.
We will take care of it. Go back to the diamond.
I will, just give me a minute.
Look, it's fine, it's fine. Let's go loot the body really quick.
We should... That note said Dareth should pick up the contract at the usual place across from Teir and Viago. Just follow the marks.
there will be a trail of marks left by previous crows. It will... A crow mark? Perfectly thrown.
That's got to be Dareth's trail. Keep an eye out.
Yeah, the war against the Kinari, which I guess is technically still going. I'm not even sure about that. I've kind of lost the plot on that one. Oh, yeah. That was... Oh, God. I don't remember the timeline. Previous to now. That barrel had important information on our mark. Yeah, don't forget, we also... Thanks, kid. We also had the war between Ferelden and Orlais not too long ago. And almost another one. It's getting hard to talk. I've only been talking for 20 minutes. Jeez Louise. What is that?
Consider it done.
Uh-oh. Ah! Yeah, we're dead. Apparently a rook can't swim. You gotta be kidding me.
As you wish.
Why are they hands? Spite.
You've been on this contract from the beginning, right?
I guess so.
What's your assessment of the targets?
Honestly, anybody the Venatori get excited about is trouble.
That's the truth.
Our next crow mark.
See, some of the banter's good, and then there's that. That's a good point. Who put this crap in the fade?
This is where the marks lead. Dareth's contract must be here somewhere. The butcher is making poison. Kamek.
The poison that destroys your mind? That comic?
If I were the butcher, it'd be a good way to keep people in line.
We cannot let the butcher unleash this on Treviso.
He won't. The Antarn brought in a Kamek master to mix the poison. He's at the garrison. We stop him there before this goes any further. Grip.
My voice wasn't so croaky, I'd try to do a butcher impersonation.
Ordered me out of my house. I don't have anywhere else to go.
Yeah, but there's a cat here, lady.
Almost there.
nomad, unicorn overlord, and Fortune's Weave. Thank you, Act. As always. You still have that other one just sitting there as a reminder. It's okay, I feel worse, which means I'm actually doing a lot better. Yay.
What's it like when you use your magic?
Take them out, quick!
Please, go on. What's it like when you use your magic?
Oh, it's like I'm touching something vast and eternal. A well deep inside.
Ah, not so much like possession.
No, but it was terrifying the first time it happened.
That I understand.
Now's your chance.
Clear.
I command you to ignore traitors. I command that you fight, but above all else, I command.
Okay.
We're in. Let's find the coming master.
Well, he's not in any of these barrels. No, I just keep reminding you, Act, because you keep not doing anything with it. Just to make sure you don't forget.
Those who do not obey have no rule. They do not exist. Choose to exist.
Do I have to? So, there's two ways to look at that, Elizar.
You cannot forbid the crow! Death is too good for you.
Trouble scouted.
They're at range.
So the problem here, Mook, is I kind of rely on you to tell me if that's a real sub or not, because I have no idea. So... I will trust you and say thank you, Luke. Give a moment. How I jot that down.
That is true. We respect the fight and the pride. I command you to ignore whispers. I command
Trails of Crossbell, Trails of Cold Steel, and Wrath of the Righteous. So, okay, first of all, if you're really that worried about writing someone you are not, Elizar, then you probably shouldn't be writing. That's the first and most obvious bit of advice I could give you there. Because you are not your characters. Any of them. You cannot write a dragon because you are not a dragon, right? There's no reason you should get hung up on writing a woman, or writing someone who's trans, or writing someone who's Asian, or writing someone who's black, or whatever. They are characters, you're writing them. Don't get too stuck up on that. Second point, if you are sufficiently concerned about doing it properly, consult someone. Just ask. Seriously, just reach out and be like, hey, I want to do this with this type of character. Any advice? And they can give you some advice. It may or may not be good advice. That's it. Don't fret it too much. Like, I'm not saying don't care, but an extraordinarily large number of people will stay completely hands-off of a subject for fear of ruffling feathers. Don't fall into that trap. You can tell he's a boring leader because he keeps looping his inspirational speeches. He's only got a few memorized. Hey, listen, Bob and Bobette. Are you crazy? You can't blight people like that.
I can smell you, an outsider. Time to test my gift.
We got a rune.
I am will made flesh. So much flesh.
Hey, I ain't here to body judge, okay? Not what I'm about.
Finally, the fight the butcher denied has come for me. Will prove my worth.
I'm here on behalf of the crows. Poisoner.
You face the gift of the gods. Strength of gift. Such a fool.
How does he even work with the butcher?
We'll ask questions after it's dead. It's done. The coming master's dead.
Good. That's good.
First things first. Let's destroy the rest of the poison. Then we figure out what was going on here.
Yeah, let me drink this potion really quick first before we destroy the poison.
That's the last of the poison, thankfully. Let's look for anything else that explains what's happening. Wait. This note says that wasn't all the coming. The butcher's angry because some went missing.
What? Who stole it?
No idea. But the note does mention the butcher's inside traitor. The occupation had help. Taya and Viago need to know they were right.
Oh, I was expecting a chest piece, not a knife. I do think the they won't shut up problem is real, or at least has been real so far. Oh, okay. Thank you, Giga. Oh, right. It's okay. Okay, I'm apparently very stupid. So, over in my world, when you say chest, what you mean is chest piece, sometimes referred to as BP. So I'm looking around for a chest piece, and you're like, no, no, the dagger in the chest. So spellcaster stiletto. Increased mutagen, increased defense. Nice. It is better. Let's see. I refuse to romance Harding. Absolutely. No. 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 So, if we ever get to review Warcraft 3, I am going to ding it for audio spam. But that's not the same thing. So the not shutting up thing. Oh, God. If you don't already know what it is, it's hard. I don't even know how to explain it. A lot of modern games do not let the characters stay quiet during combat. And I don't actually know why. They don't really say anything of note or interesting. They're just, look out for that one. You're low on health. You know, dodge that. It's like, yeah. I suppose it is audio spam. I shouldn't call it elsewise. But, like, I don't know why it's a thing. I don't know when that became a thing. And I don't know why it's a thing. It bothers me in a lot of games, not just this one. This is just example number 338 of the concept. Let's see. It kind of is Netflix combat. It's not even a joke. There it is. Okay, so now I need channeled thoughts. Yep. Well, that's interesting. Uh, there it is. After triggering a duration ability, wait 5 seconds to gain bonus mana. Yeah, I don't want to sound too much like an old man, but like, I swear to God, if I'm playing FF6 and Edgar's like, here comes another barrage, blah, 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 and then someone hits Tara and he's like, no, Tara, quick, heal yourself. Quick, we gotta go stab. Shh. Ah, there we go. Okay, we've stabbed. Ooh, they dropped some good loot. Like, I think I'd gouge my ears out. Yeah, at least in Left 4 Dead 2, the audio spam of that game was functional. In fact, it's kind of funny if we're being honest with ourselves. Pills here. Boomer. You know. Oh God, yeah, Dragon's Dogma had this issue in spades. When did this start? When did this plague of oversaturating combat with dialogue start? Because it is the norm. It has become the norm, right? I'm not sure when it actually got started. That's an interesting thought. Ramirez, break this wall. I don't think Modern Warfare counts, though. That's a different thing. At least the good Modern Warfares, 1 and 2. Okay. I was going to write something down, and then we got off on a completely unrelated topic. I can think, I don't know, like, the Tales of games kind of do this, but that's a little different, too. That's just them shouting their super moves over and over. Although Tales of Arise was pretty bad about that. You healed me? Come on, I was just about to write down a positive. Ah, that was it.
Are you out of your minds?
Someone had to act.
They most certainly did not. I told you crows to stay out of this.
Out of what? Defending our home?
If we had a stronger civil government instead of a bunch of circus criminals, the Antam wouldn't have a foothold in the first place.
You're responsible for the city.
This is Governor Evenchi. They have concerns.
My concern is how you've endangered the city.
We're defending Antiva.
These protections are in place for the good of everyone. You act without oversight.
We crows are the oversight.
And yet, here we are, awash in Antam. And now, you've angered the Butcher.
We have other enemies too. The gods are involved, corrupting some Antam, making them monsters.
And the Butcher?
You two are right. He had help taking the city. Human traitors.
I didn't want to believe it. Killing the Butcher does nothing if someone could just sell us out again.
I'd start right here. You Talons are known for infighting and betrayal.
You're accusing them? One of their crows died for this contract.
That's enough. Rook, thank you for finishing that contract. The only reward we have is to ask you for more.
We're allies. Of course I'll help.
Evenchi is right about one thing. The Butcher will not like that we're fighting back.
We need to be ready. Rook, I will have every crow tracking this traitor and the gods, and we will send word when we find something.
The stakes are too high. This should be left to proper officials.
Go back to filing trade receipts, Evenchi. The crows rule Antiva.
And Treviso will be free. With or without you, Governor.
So if your character can withstand lava, but have your skin pierced by a syringe, then what you're doing is you're hand-waving. Now, whether the hand wave is a bad thing or not, that's a lot more complex of a question. But that is what that is. That's a hand wave. Some fiction will bother to explain why one works and the other doesn't. Maybe there's a protective field, maybe a specific resistance to lavas or heat, whatever. When they were trying to take cell samples from Superman, they needed to use kryptonite needles, because otherwise the needles couldn't penetrate his skin. Not a great example, but you get the idea, right? What level am I? I'm nowhere. Thanks. One-way doors. What is this? Dark Souls? Place. You mean the one I just answered, Elizar? Or did you ask another one? Yeah, I missed it. Oh, there you go. You want to show off powers. If the character needs to go to the doctor, you should do so. How their skin works and its durability feels unnecessary to explain. Am I wrong? That's your decision. Not mine. There's a saying that I borrowed. I can't even remember the name of this channel. There's a writing advice channel. It says you shouldn't explain subatomic particles. Sorry, that took me so long to remember the damn term. I'm pretty out of it. You shouldn't explain subatomic particles, right? What it means is you shouldn't go too far down the rabbit hole of world building for your setting. Now, how far down to go, that's up to you. Because the more in-depth you go into the world, the more logical it is, the more consistent it is, the more most people appreciate that, even if they don't realize why they're appreciating it. But it is possible to go too far down the rabbit hole, right? Yeah, at some point or another, you, the real-life person running it, don't understand how subatomic particles work. No offense. Thank you, random.
What does Spirit spend money on? Never mind. What do you have?
What? Oh, there's a vendor here. Hello, vendor. So, Star Wars is kind of a weird one. Because Star Wars, of course, does both. Star Wars doesn't explain its own setting enough and pays too little attention to the bones of its existence. And then also, in other ways, goes too far in trying to explain its setting. So, I mean, that's common when you have a setting that is written by as many people across as many years as Star Wars. There's nothing short of shocking that hyperspace was as unified as it was across so much of Star Wars. So the sequel trilogy showed up. Alright, Xenoblade 3, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, and Unicorn Overlord. Appreciate you, Random. I hope your new project is going well. Let's test something. Alright, whatever. I think we may be forced to go do MSQ right now. Damn. The worst possible fate. Well, right now my voice is kind of out of it, but if it's, you know, like say a week from now or so, if I've got some time to heal, then yeah, I'm done. I could voice a dying character. I did that for FF9, if you remember. I voiced a character while I was extremely sick.
We need that report Ireland was asking about.
If the gods...
Where's my new quest? Way over there. Good times. Hack, hack, cough, hack.
I wonder what this is about.
Better be ready.
Apparently I was not ready. Oh, thank God for that being good. It's gonna be terrible when I get to BBC Kakarot and have to voice everything.
Have here.
Ranged attackers! Excellent form, Brooke!
So there are only 2 bits of combat dialogue there, but that's pretty much exactly what I was talking about earlier. Ranged attackers! Yeah, I know. Thank you. Excellent form, Rook. Uh-huh. What I'm leaning towards right now is single negative, because we've seen worse audio spam in combat. But that's what I'm talking about. That's the they won't shut up. It's a specific variety of audio spam where they just say stuff in combat for whatever reason.
That did it.
Well, it. I'm the weirdo who prefers it if the PC is voiced. If given a chance. So, there's asterisks there. Voice acting can be bad, after all. To use a specific example, it actually bugs the crap out of me that we are not voiced in Baldur's Gate 3. For those of you not aware of it, that was actually a deliberate choice, because originally we were going to be voiced. In fact, whoever you're not playing as is fully voiced.
They're hitting us from afar!
They're hitting us from afar! Get out of there! He's saying that to himself, by the way. He's the one in the fog right now. See that? Bad guys.
Impressive, Harding.
Impressive, Harding. I've made my point. I'm going to shut up about it. It's just earlier someone wasn't understanding what I meant, and I just thought I'd go ahead and explain. And we're dead, because we're water soluble. That's why I wasn't willing to take, like, the Modern Warfare example for that. Because most of the time, the Modern Warfare stuff is part of your, this guidance. It's actually good audio design, for the most part. At least in the good Modern Warfares. I'm trying to think. There's another game I could think of where they say stuff, but it's actually useful rather than unhelpful. I mean, I guess there's Left 4 Dead, as Dakota mentioned, but I thought there was another example.
Not a problem.
No, God of War 5 is a good example of doing this badly. What is with the hands thing? Neither, Spartan. It's just its own combat system. And I've actually made this comparison before. It's very Mass Effect Andromeda. And I know that sounds like an insult, but if you know me, you know that it isn't. Let's go on random. Andromeda had a lot of issues. Combat was not one of them. Now, enemy design, boss design, level design, quest design. Yeah, there's a lot of gameplay issues in Andromeda. But the combat
We got company.
was fine. We've got company. Sorry. I said I'd stop.
Good hit.
Thanks, Harding. I would agree with that. To whoever said that. Play 12.
We might be able to restore that bridge.
A useful shortcut if we ever need it.
Worth it.
Look at this. I bet it came in handy. You have to hand it to the ancient elves. They love their statues. Such craftsmanship. Handmade from stone.
I'm glad someone's amused.
Listen, Hardy, if you don't like it, you can give me a hand.
Right.
Listen, not everyone has the same hand as Rook does, Mad Overlord.
Wing thing. Do you do that on purpose?
I don't. Why?
So you just naturally look amazing when spite helps? Some people get possessed and become mounds of pulsating flesh.
End it now.
Now, where were we? Oh, right. So you just naturally look amazing when spite helps? Some people get possessed and become mounds of pulsating flesh. You get wings.
Lucky me, my demon has a sense of style.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no kidding, Giga. I'm still standing by the one negative for that. Because that was just very God of War-y. For like 8 hours or whatever that was.
I wonder what this is about.
Good morning, Bragwin. Yeah, the more I play this, the more I'm reminded of one game in particular. Points if you can guess it before I tell you. feel worse, Bregman, so... Die, crows. Sorry. Die, Hardy. Aw. Whatever. Let's just attack that mountain in the distance for now. That's true. It's not that obscure, though. It'll probably make several of you go, duh, when I mention it. Final Fantasy X, too. A game that has not one, but two terrible intros. And let's be clear, they're bad. Now, you're probably thinking, what's the significance? Well, 10-2 is actually a pretty freaking good game. And that's the weird part. It is definitely more of a gameplay game than a story game, which is the other weird part. But it is still, nevertheless, a good game. Go figure. I mean, I'm happy to have every RPG with good gameplay I can get. We've only had, like, what, 8 of those that we've reviewed so far? Actually, that's an interesting question. Let me look that up. Hang on. So we've got... So in CRPGs, we have DOS 2, Dragon Age Origins, and Baldur's Gate 3. And that's it. Oblivion squeaked over the positive line, so Oblivion counts. We have Diablo 3, which is an obvious one. And then amongst the JRPGs, we have Paper Mario 2R, FF16, Expedition 33, Paper Mario 1, Super Lesbian Animal RPG, and then Ikenfell, Lufia 2, Trails in the Sky 2, and Trails in the Sky 3. And then it drops off pretty hard after that. Yeah, I hear that a lot, Ruthless Tim. I think I'm just weird. I like gameplay. I like good gameplay. I've heard plenty of people over the years who've said that RPGs shouldn't have good gameplay, or, more importantly, that you shouldn't care about gameplay in an RPG. And I've heard that for a long time. I've heard that since I was a kid. Come on. If it's not obvious, I don't agree. I've pushed back against that attitude since I was a child. The camping gear? That can't be it. There we go. And there's our shortcut. Well, I've gotten a bunch of chests here, so... I mean, yeah. Super Mario Brothers may have invented game design for all intents and purposes, but doesn't mean it was great. For the sake of keeping things simple on YouTube, I've put all of the Dragon Age games under CRPGs. But I don't know, 2 and Inquisition and this are borderline at best. Yeah, this one is fairly clearly not, I would agree. And I would also argue Inquisition is not as well. 2's... what am I doing? I'm looking at my gear. What did I get? Plus health. Maybe the dagger? Oh, whatever. Haha, calibration crystal. Oh, whoops. Okay. We'll do those. As with all such definitions, CRPGs tend to be, you know it when you see it. For a while there, I argued that even, Dragon Age Origins was not a CRPG until I was argued down on that successfully, because I was wrong. Floating island. I mean, there's that one, but I didn't see a chest out there. CRPGs tend to be, so they're RPGs. They tend to be focused on party and party control, party interaction, as well as usually there's a little bit more tactics in the everyday combat, and there's almost always some kind of choice gameplay as a major component of the game. It's fine, thank you, Kika, again. So, for example, Dragon Age Origins qualifies. You control party, there's tactical combat, and you and choice gameplay is a major element of it. This is why Dragon Age 2 is a little bit more debatable. There's actually plenty of thought that goes into Dragon Age 2's combat, just most people don't see it, and it gets too boring after a while. But you are still controlling the party, and there is still a decent amount of choice gameplay. By the time you get to Inquisition, a lot of that has drifted out the window. And here, you only control one party member, which pretty much pushes that completely out the window.
This could be one of the Evanuris. Might even be Gillenane or Elganon.
What sort of person wants to be worshipped as a god?
Good question. And yeah, DOS 2 is probably the most CRPG to ever CRPG. But as Takoida points out, CRPGs are just Fallout-likes. I would agree that Disco Elysium is a CRPG, it just doesn't have combat in the strictest sense of the word. An interesting proof of concept that nobody else has really replicated. Yes, I realize that in Colony Ship, you can avoid combat. But Disco Elysium has removed combat. It's still a CRPG. You've still got the party, right? You've still got choice-focused gameplay, and there's still encounters which you have to maneuver your way through.
This artifact isn't working right. Maybe if I look to the crystals it's connected to.
Well, I haven't played Brotherhood or whatever the other in-betweeny ones was, so obviously Fallout 3. Fallout 3 is pretty definitively a B RPG. Now, that's my terminology, but I stand by it, and every time I mention it to someone, people tend to understand what I mean by that. So I'm sticking with that definition. A BRPG, if you've never heard me talk about it, is what I call a Bethesda RPG. And you know the format, right? First person, occasionally third person, with just like a particular style and approach to combat and interactions, etc. Yeah, Fallout 3 is literally Oblivion with a Fallout 3 with a Fallout Code of Pain. It's a BRPG, right? Top to bottom. Fallout New Vegas is a BRPG. Outer Worlds is a BRPG. I don't remember the others. There's a couple others that aren't made by Bethesda. Thanks for the Heartwood. Hey, Melkor Blade. Yeah, I kind of lost track of what was going on with the team that made Disco Elysium. Aha! Yeah, that's also true, Kid Viper. Okay, so let me scroll up here. Here we go. Okay. Far Cry 2. Interrogation and tear down. Done. Yes, I had to choose between reading this and stabbing
The person
myself.
who set this up was in contact with someone or something from the Fade.
Can I switch to... There we go. Disco Elysium would probably get that unique tag if we were going to do that. If you remember that concept, that discussion.
There must be lots to do in Treviso. Anything you recommend?
Killing Anton or Venatori?
Oh, all right. Sorry.
But anything fun. That's what I just said. Oh, we're never getting into Dishonored 3 at this point. Not after Deathloop bombed. And Microsoft is busy shooting itself in the foot as hard as it possibly can. Yeah, both of them get Viper. 100%. I even mentioned that earlier if you were listening. Listen, nobody likes stealth em ups, okay? I'll tell you exactly what they were thinking with Deathloop. Live service. Live service. I'm sorry. Yeah, Deus Ex is dead.
Hopefully that fixes the artifacts.
Deus Ex is dead. Dishonored is dead. Hitman is currently making a 007 game. We'll see how that goes. Dead Space is dead. No fun allowed. Nope. I am pretty sure this game will score better than Andromeda. Like, look up the score for Andromeda real quick. No fun, Kenexco. No fun. I mean, I shouldn't say anything. The problem is, I think I was right with my initial prediction. I think this is going to be bits and pieces of some good and some bad, just like Mass Effect 3 was. So we have plenty of opportunities for us to have really good stuff and really bad stuff. So we'll see.
That's a person, or it was, and it came out of the Fade.
Spide does not like this. It's familiar to him. Rituals to encourage. Possession.
Might be best if we stop tampering. The forest will reclaim it.
What's funny is both this game and Andromeda share similar DNA in the fact that both were absolutely sabotaged to hell and back, and had some of the same devs working on both. Oh, the AAA industry is 100% imploding right now. And frankly, good. It was starting to spiral a little bit out of control. Like,
and another Fenrir
15 years ago. Yeah, no, it's been on its way out for a while. What a more accurate way to phrase it would be, I think that some of the people in charge of AAA studios have started realizing the things that we have known for years. Well, neither of those are AAA titles. Milk or Blade. So by definition... Yeah, no, the only thing that irritates me about how much AAA is starting to implode is specifically the fact that none of the people in charge of any of those AAA studios are going to suffer any detriment for being incompetent boobs. Because that's not how that works. What are you doing? Hey, and I have to yell at Ect, according to Judo Joker. Ect, you suck, you're amazing, you're awful. 9 souls. Hearts of Iron 4. And Hungry Knight? Is that on the list? Either way, thank you, Judo Joker. Okay, I've said it before and I'll say it again. The only actual quadruple A game out there is Grand Theft Auto 6. Now, whether it will be a good game or not is something we have yet to determine. Oh, I'd argue fiercely against that, Judo Joker. Cyberpunk was a mess. It is shocking that the game was as functional as it was, considering how incompetent the devs were on that one. Now, RDR2, I can see that.
Rook, do you have a minute?
Of course. Something wrong?
Thea wants to meet.
That doesn't sound like a bad thing.
She wants to plan Katerina's funeral.
Oh. Right.
If you don't mind, I could use some backup. In case Spike gets out of hand.
Let's not keep Taya waiting.
Oh, it'll be great, Ruthless Tim. So GTA 6 was rebooted 4 separate times that we know of. GTA 5 would probably be the actual beginning of Quadruple A. Legitimately. Of course, you know I don't even like to use those terms, so I should stop doing that. So, the BRB value of GTA 5, RDR2, and GTA 6 is through the roof. What do we count Star Citizen as? A scam. I don't know, Met Overlord. We have some interesting helmets here. Oh yeah, no, that's Rook right there. Perfect. Anyways. Yes, why would we ever cover our lush, beautiful hair? Yes, yes. You know, like, I mean, again, scam. Skull and Bones, by the way. Really? Kick a pudding? That's funny. I mean, liking 4 over 5 is a matter of preference. Saying 4 is a better game over 5 just tells me I haven't played 4 recently. To be blunt.
How is he?
It is good you found Darren's Good, you're here.
Thank you for making the arrangements, Thea.
For Katerina? How could I do otherwise? I'm so sorry, Lucanis. This must be such a blow. Rook, thank you for coming with him. I need Juan de la Muerte to plan this. His cousin has been no help at all.
I'm sorry, Thea. This is just too much right now.
If there's anything I can do, just say the word.
You're such a dear. I hope these two are paying attention.
Thea, don't flirt with my colleague.
Jealous? Fine. To business, then. There's a lot to plan. But first, I need the ashes.
Ashes?
Make it help us. Yes, the ashes. Katerina's ashes. From the cremation?
Oh, yes, of course. I'll get them to you right away. Ilario, what happened? What do you mean? Katerina, how? How did the Venatori get to her? When? Where? In the estate? In the city? How did they get past our people? What did they use? Poison? Blades? I need to know.
Cousin, stop. You can't dwell on this. It'll drive you mad.
I'm not dwelling. Zara killed the first Talon. I have to know how if I'm going to stop her.
I told you, I'm handling it.
Boys, enough of this. We have other things to discuss.
My apologies, Andrea. Continue without me. I'll get you the ashes.
Are we holding up?
I'll be fine. Better once we kill Zara Renata. It's him I'm worried about.
Hilario can be a handful. But this? The only time I've seen him like this was when Lucanis died. You're worrying, aren't you? What will people say if they hear the demon of Virantium has a big, soft heart?
He's been careless at times, but never when his own life was on the line. Zara took down the first Talon. Anyone could be next, and my cousin doesn't want to think about it?
You have a point. It's not like Hilario to ignore a knife coming at him.
What do you need from me for the funeral?
Come. I'll get us some drinks, and we can make the arrangements.
Our house owes you for handling all of this.
Katerina was family. Can you imagine what she'd say if she saw us all like this?
She'd be furious, especially at Hilario, as usual.
How did you stay on her good side?
What good side?
To hear Katerina tell it, Lucanis can do no wrong.
It's easy to look good standing next to my cousin.
I'll have my people keep an eye on him for you.
Thank you, Thea.
Go on. I'll let you know if something comes up.
Okay. All right. So back to where we were, I suppose. Damn it, Blade Taval. Wait. Blade Taval's gone. Time to give all the negatives I've been holding back. I will say this. I get tired of the old games are worse / old games are better crowds. Both of them. I hate both of them. I'm sorry. No judgment. I hate them. I just want to slug them in the face. Because they're both wrong. Games being old are not automatically better or worse. They're just older. The game being better or worse makes a game better or worse. Super Metroid is an excellent game. Not because it's old, but because it's an excellent game. Right? I mean, come on. It's so tiresome. Most of it in the modern era, like Takoida mentioned this, most of what we hear about that nowadays comes entirely from the YouTube grifters, who are specifically trying to either piss people off to generate clicks and ad revenue and money, or trying to cater to people who just want to hear verification of their own opinions. They're both grifters. They're both assholes. Screw them. I remember much earlier in my career, I got accused of being that quite a bit. Because, from both directions, by the way, because there were some older games I liked better than modern games, and there were some modern games I liked better than older games. So I got the accusation from both directions. I'm gonna take a second. I'll be right back. Oh, see, that's just nonsense, Velguard Blade. Granted, I've had to push back against the nostalgia crowd since I was a kid, because I was a Trek fan. And thank you, Ruthless Tim, sorry. I had an actual opinion. It's weird. So I was a Star Trek fan, and that meant that when TNG was new, I heard all kinds of nonsense from both directions, of course, that TOS was better, and therefore, like, oh my god, some people only like TOS because of nostalgia, which is stupid, and then, like, you know, actually liking TOS means you're part of that, which is stupid. And then if you hate TOS, you're just hating on stuff because it's older, because this TNG just doesn't have the soul of Star Trek in it. It's missing that je ne sais quoi that made Star Trek Star Trek. And it's all bullshit. The whole thing is just a giant pile of dog dung that's just sitting in a pile, sitting there smelling up the room and making everything worse. And I'm so sick of it. I've been sick of it for 30 years. Ugh. Okay, now I'm going to take a moment. Also, Blade is actually wrong. Blade says, I prefer older technology, like I prefer pixel art to 3D modeling. That is not true. I prefer good style, good design to anything. My biggest problem is the fact that a lot of modern games, and this is actually a modern problem, have just been doing default asset copy pasting without actually putting design into their games. And yet, Red Dead Redemption 2 is probably the best looking game ever made. And GTA 5 is very high up there as well. And of course, World of Warcraft is probably the other best looking game ever made, and so forth and so on. Hell, I'm actually looking forward to the new Pokemon because it actually looks good.
The Shadow Dragons have a hideout in Docktown. We should check in, see if there's news on the Venatori. If the Venatori move, the Shadows will hear it first. Meet you in Docktown.
Is this not? No! Yeah, no, exactly. Like, it's the lack of design that is the plague affecting modern visuals. Because what does design take more than anything else? keep saying it, because it's going to keep being true. It takes time.
Fewer people than I expected. Let's find Asher.
Asher?
The Viper. He prefers to be called Asher in private. Said I could tell you.
That's one of the reasons I like to bring out Red Dead Redemption 2 when it comes to that, because you're absolutely right. Realism is an excuse for lack of design. But you can go for realistic and have design. I just named a game that does that. There's actually quite a few games that do that.
Trouble in the Anvalanim. Darkspawn.
But those tunnels are safe passage for...
I know. We've had to close that entrance.
We can help. We recently had to deal with Blight. Those Darkspawn have to be destroyed before they get out into the city.
If you get through, signal the all clear at the hidden door.
Okay. Ground floor, warehouse, box. Okay. Me too, Colgrim.
I once heard that's because all the magic that keeps the Archon's palace floating messes with the clouds.
Typical, huh?
Interesting world-building idea, actually.
This is troubling. Darkspawn in the city.
And in one of the worst places. The Shadows rely on those tunnels to rescue people.
Welcome to the shop.
Oh, hey.
Lorelei. Anything you need, just ask.
There's our Shadow Dragon shop. Oh, don't mistake me. I praise a lot of RDR2. It has some pretty serious issues. But at this point in my career, if I have to say that, like if I have to make the point that, you know, good games have bad elements and bad games have good elements, then I have not been doing my job for the last 15 years. Yakuza 0, Yakuza Like a Dragon, and Opus Magnum. Appreciate you, Daniel Dort. Thank you. And yeah, so obviously you don't like WoW, but Guild Wars 2 also has a fairly decently distinct, unique visual design to it. Excuse me. Necklace. Magister's Bargain. Hey, nice. The power. I mean. Dragon Age Origins is a weird one because it looks like crap, right? Like I've said a lot of praise of Dragon Age Origins over the last few days, but let's be clear, the game looks like crap, but it is also reasonably distinct.
Keep safe out there.
Yeah, it looks like Neverwinter Nights 1, except someone really browned up the textures.
Found all this myself.
Speaking of, so Neverwinter Nights 1 is an interesting one because I can identify most locations in Neverwinter Nights 1 by sight. That's just because I've played that game too much. I don't think it really gets credit in the same way.
No one has better treasure.
Like, its biomes are distinct, but being able to tell which specific spot a given biome is, that's...
The Anvalanim should have an entrance this way. The passage is hidden by a wall carving. Keep an eye out. Venatori. Why are they so close to the shop?
I actually haven't been following that act, I'm sorry. You caught me off guard.
There. Is that the wall carving you mentioned?
That's the one. There's a switch behind the serpent's head on the left.
You know what? I will also give Inquisition the same general concept. For most of the main areas, a lot of the side zones that no main quest ever goes to,
Got it.
A lot less distinct.
It's dark down here, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Don't like the sound of that. Can't get through here. We've got to clear the obstacle somehow. That did it. We can get through now.
I hate tunnels. Let's kill those Shadow Dragon rats so I can leave this place. Shadow Dragon agents, they're down here with us. Get them. Run for reinforcements.
Reinforcements. We can't let them reach the Shadow Dragon hideout. More Venatori. We have to take out the leaders.
Lucky shot. That goes to you.
I mean, the bank was a legit stage. I think it scored the best of the stages when we did that too. At least by memory.
Eyes open.
It really stuck with me. I'll actually give you Cyberpunk.
We get rid of the black pools all the time.
That game has some very, very serious issues.
You don't plus hard.
Like, there's a reason the game scored a negative on gameplay when we reviewed it. I remember that too, Judith Order. And for good reason. I am Ken Viper. It's actually already funded. We're just waiting for the game to come out. Okay. Let me make this very clear.
That was something. Those Darkspawn and Venatori were on the same side.
I know. And that worries me. At least that seems to be the last of them.
It should be safe for the Shadows to use the entrance again.
Let's find it and tell them to open up.
I have a feeling my opinion of Cyberpunk will actually go down a bit on replay. We'll see. So, Yacht Club Games was able to coast on Shovel Knight for quite a while. I've actually looked at their financials. And at least part of it is because of the fact that each time they would release a new expansion, the sales of the whole game would go up, right? Excuse me. Which makes sense. Like, people would be reminded that Shovel Knight exists, new players would buy it, or they'd buy the new expansion, and they'd go with everything else. You get it right. The problem is, from what I can understand, they have sort of just stopped pulling in money. And they've been working on Mina the Hollower for years. They had a hell of a war chest from Shovel Knight, but by all accounts, they're burning through it. And that's problematic. So, yeah, that's the question. Why? I don't actually have an answer for that. So something I've noticed is that a lot of companies have absolutely no idea how to manage a budget. See CD Projekt Red, for a good example. By the way, you like how, out on this bone dry ceiling, we're having rain effects down here? Just thought I'd point that out. CD Projekt Red burns through money so hard, it's actually kind of pathetic. It's one of the reasons they had to, it's one of many reasons why they rushed Cyberpunk out the door, and why Witcher 3 launched in a buggy and unfinished state. Hi, Dr. Winter. Well, yeah, a lot of companies, they don't know what accounting is, to be very blunt about that. They don't understand how to manage their money. I don't have a better way to put that. So I'm worried that what's happening with Yacht Club Games is a bunch of talented, creative people who I wish nothing but success haven't been taking care of their books. I don't actually know, I'll call it toss.
There it is. The hidden entrance back into the shop.
Yeah, I did actually hear that, Cauldron. Although, that was being touted as a good thing. Well, we'll see where that goes. That's one of those, we'll see how that winds up in a few years kind of a deals.
It's Rook. All clear down here.
Nice work. I'll get the door.
How did the Venatori even know about the shop? Isn't it supposed to be secret?
We help the people in Docktown. They know where we are. Someone might have talked about the shop. People spreading rumors, that's easy to handle. But Darkspawn, that's different.
So, you know what the straw man concept is, right? For those of you not aware, the idea is that you prop up your opponent's argument, and you do it in a way that's designed to be defeated. And then you argue against the argument that's designed to be defeated. There's other layers to that, but that's the basics, right? The reason I bring that up is anybody who knows me knows I'm fairly anti-corporate, and I am extremely anti-greed. So, one idiot a few years ago decided to jump up and be like, oh, so you just don't think people should make money. You think everything should be free, and there should be no currency, and nobody should be paid for their work. And I'm like, just something you reminded me of.
You really saved our skins there, Rook. Those Darkspawn could have destroyed us.
It wasn't just Darkspawn. Venatori were there too, and they weren't fighting each other.
How is that possible? Darkspawn attack all living things.
Darkspawn are blighted. If the gods control the blight, they might control the Darkspawn.
Also known as Duh.
Yeah, I don't like the sound of that.
The Venatori could have magic that protects them, or worse, they could be allied somehow.
If you're looking for answers about the Venatori, I may have a lead. A warehouse on the other side of the city. Lots of cult activity. And some of them were spotted headed towards a shop. Could be a coincidence, or it could be something more.
It's worth a look.
Agreed. Rook?
Let's go.
I was about to say, where's the Grey Wardens and all this? We have not, like, obviously we can be one. We haven't interacted with any of them yet.
One day you'll move.
Nice to see the Vipers still making waves around the city.
He made his name freeing slaves and supporting their rebellions. He won't stop until slavery ends in Tevinter.
Decorations? Beautiful things to bring...
Well...
So, the Viper's real name is Asher?
A middle name. He calls himself Viper for first impressions, or so he says.
What do you mean?
Asher just doesn't have the same impact, does it?
Oh, absolutely, with this too. I tend to do the same, Kid Viper, because let's be honest, 9 times out of 10, it's greed, right? Like that's the problem. But Ect asks, would I trust a professional finance manager if I had need for their services? So that's an interesting question. I suppose the general answer that you're looking for is yes. The weird thing in my case is I wouldn't hire one, because that'd be the job I'd be doing. So... a little different, you know? So why do I think Cyberpunk is going to go down? First of all, I think I'm a better reviewer since I was then. Second of all, I have never thought Cyberpunk had good gameplay. Third of all, I happen to know one particular change they put in. And I know that change is a bad change. Well, maybe no. I shouldn't be so sure of myself, but let's just say that I am reasonably certain it's going to be a bad thing. So they added level scaling to Cyberpunk.
Watch out! The Venatori have posted guards.
Level scaling can work. How is Miristar? But like just flattening the entire game, which is what they did, by the way. Everything in the game is your level. That's the summary. Yeah, WoW actually is a good example of level scaling working well. Go figure. Took a while to get there, admittedly. Can you explain what you liked about aspects of the gameplay as Miristar, if you don't mind sharing? For example, I'll admit that one of the biggest things that I did was I immediately got a revolver, which had a mod to be non-lethal, and then used that to absolutely destroy everything effortlessly.
Someone's mad about their fellow Venatori leaving the rooftop passage open.
Sounds like a way to get inside without being seen.
If they left it open again.
Which I mentioned because the best thing for me to get rid of the combat in the game, or sorry, to deal with the combat in the game was to get rid of it. Because it was just not something that was worth engaging in. Now, of course, that was at launch. Everyone tells me it's better now.
Got company.
Let's go.
Yeah, the revolver that had only one bullet in the cartridge. Which is okay, because I only needed the one.
Let's keep moving before more of them come crawling out.
I mean, no, Bad Overlord?
Trouble scouted.
Maybe the drum? God, I don't know.
You must be close.
Rook gets that one.
Someone conveniently left the rooftop entrance open again.
Obviously, I can't speak anything about Phantom Liberty. That's its own thing.
sounds like magic. I think. Venatori up to no good, I bet.
Why would the Venatori ever be casting magic? That's crazy talk. Band of smoke? Is that it? No. See, now I wonder if you'd like something like Paper Mario 2, say, which is a more polished version of Expedition 33's combat. Sorry, Paper Mario 2R. I should be more clear about that. It says there's something further down. Let's see, that I understand perfectly.
They're summoning Darkspawn.
How?
We stop them, then we figure it out.
Venatori and Darkspawn under their control. Stop them.
Helm of Light and Shadow. There it is.
Not in my city.
Nice moves.
I mean, you'll notice that some of the Darkspawn in lore are just spawning out of pits now. No Broodmother needed. So, yeah, they're just demons now. I'm not a big fan of Broodmothers either. But, I mean, these aren't Darkspawn, is sort of my point. They're just demons. I mean, that was a Hurlock just now, if you missed that.
Search the place, figure out what they were doing.
No, I'll tell you exactly why they keep doing the dialogue. It's the new anti-feature. It's what you do. I'm dead serious about that, by the way. Interesting. Like I said, I'm not sure why it became a thing, but it became a thing. Yeah, there's a reason I gave up on assault rifles very quickly on my playthrough.
This note. Knight Commander Lenos of the Minrathous Templars is being paid off by Venatori.
Damn it.
This explains the Darkspawn we keep finding in the catacombs.
At least they don't know where the Shadow Dragons are. Exactly.
Look at this. Draining into the tunnels below the city, perhaps.
One more way the Venatori released blight into our tunnels. I'll tell the other shadows.
The gods gave the Venatori a relic they can use to control Darkspawn.
I love it. The door just opens
All right in there.
when we're done.
I thought I'd see if you needed help.
That's really funny.
Did you find anything in there?
The risen gods taught the Venatori how to control Darkspawn. Explains why the hideout was attacked.
We found documents from the Knight Commander. I knew he was crooked. I didn't think he was actually a Venatori.
Let's head back to the shop. We'll discuss things there.
You managed to catch the stragglers fleeing the warehouse.
They'll think twice before coming back here. What else did you find?
The Venatori serve Elganan and Gillenane like we thought. They gave the cult control over Darkspawn.
Great. Sounds like the Venatori are going to be even more trouble.
Is there something I can do? The risen gods are my responsibility too.
It's good that you're back. You know more about the risen gods than anyone. Not surprising, since you technically set them loose in the first place.
Now, let's not dwell on past mistakes. The cult has its hooks deep in the city. Venatori backers sit in the Magisterium chambers, and now they wield power given to them by the gods. We'll have to get along if there's any chance of surviving this.
May, what are you doing here? You promised you'd lay low.
Tried it, didn't much care for it.
Your Magister Mevaris Talani. I watched you argue against slavery in the Magisterium, but I had no idea you were a Shadow Dragon.
I know you, don't I? Rook. They told me Varric stole you away for a job.
Mevaris Talani has heard of me.
If Varric asked for your help, you must be something special. Shame I missed him while he was here. I've been away, laying low after all the allegations. The Venatori fabricated a scandal and had my Magisterium title stripped from me.
I'm sorry, I hadn't heard.
We can talk about it later, if you want. My concerns feel petty when stacked against risen gods. The Shadow Dragons have a lot to discuss, but you, Rook, are expected at the Swan.
Me? The Cobbled Swan, why?
The First Warden is here to speak with you.
The First Warden? Let's hope we actually get some help with the Blight.
Oh my god, it's totally the Warden from Dragon Age Origins. Which would actually be awesome if it were true, but of course it's not.
I remember Ferelden first stored waist-high 5 years back.
Okay, I'm looking for a merchant. We're a merchant.
But what if the Darkspawn come back?
I'll stand in the doorway and let you escape. I heard about the warehouse. Darkspawn, huh? Those damned Venatori.
I'm guessing this is not it.
Come back soon. We'll have more.
There's so much magic in Minrathous. It's almost all you see at first. But it's also just full of people trying to live their lives, like everywhere else.
With a lot more excitement lately.
Yeah, the factions is probably another live service thing. Especially given so many of the factions explicitly give you gear and gear upgrades.
The Alluvian's working. We're finding help. It's not a bad start.
This started with us failing to finish the last job.
Okay.
Bring the pain!
Ranged attackers!
Probably Ruthless Tone.
Finish it!
Probably.
Where were we?
Okay, it's not a bad second start.
Maybe the third will be perfect.
Dogtown's never short on nightlife, is it?
It's when the streets are most alive. And when I'm likely working.
It offers an escape, and it's exciting. I still don't know how anyone sleeps through the noise.
See you around, Dr. Winter.
Enjoy.
No, Cat Viper. In fact,
Going to the dogs.
mod support demonstrably improves game sales long term.
If it does.
Now, whether you care or not, that's actually a little more debatable, but there are games that keep selling for years or even decades after they're done, after they're finished coming out, because they still have mod support, which means the community's still alive, which means people are more aware of them, which means more people are likely to buy them to play the mods. We actually have a lot of examples of that.
Look around and you'll find something. We've got, I don't know, something you might need?
Skyrim is a perfect example of that. Hell, I got a weird one for you. Star Wars Empire at War. A game that's basically been dead for, what, decade and a half? Every now and again, people will still buy that game, because the modding scene for it is still going, as recently as this month. And yeah, any BRPG. What am I looking for here, Giga? I'm sorry, I've lost the plot here. What, is that not human?
Is that all?
Are you human?
I came down here to procure particular items. I'm told Dogtown is a discreet place to shop.
I mean, Subnautica can be pretty horrifying. Here we go. Araste's double hat, is that it? It's not it. Yeah, the modding community was like, nah, we're good. But Starfield, no, we're good.
Enough to meet mortal needs.
Oh, people give a lot of dumb excuses for lost sales. My personal favorite, and this is very stupid, it is the worst excuse, is, oh, piracy. Gaming piracy is costing us sales. Now, ignoring the obvious fact that no, it isn't. Like that any functional brained person would be able to tell you that no, it isn't. The fact is that there have actually been studies on that, which have proven pretty definitively that no, you didn't lose any sales to piracy. But you do lose sales to combating piracy. Oh, have fun, Giga.
I'm sorry Bataris got away.
You win some, you lose some.
Would you like me to get you something? Tea? Cake? Arrow in his temple? Whatever you need.
Rumored resistance group affront. Aspirations of hostile takeover.
I haven't actually sat down and played Skyrim since I streamed it last time, Ruthless Tim. But that sounds cool. Good morning, Ross.
The Magisterium explains why.
I am Jowen Glastrom, First Warden and Supreme Commander of Weishaupt. I received word of your team's request for Grey Warden assistance after an incursion of the Blight at Demeter's Crossing.
You're a shadow dragon, I hear. A criminal organization of Tevinter insurgents. I was not surprised to learn that you are wanted for numerous offenses, including theft, murder, and wanton destruction of property. I hear the Grey Warden's taking criminals. Thieves, murderers, and probably vandals too. I'd wager I'm in good company. Fine. All I want to know is how a Minrathous crook unleashed the Blight. We've been tracking a mage named Solus. He's actually several thousand years old. In elven mythology, he's known as Fen'Harel, the Dreadwolf, god of lies.
That is a number of titles.
Well, Fen'Harel is elven for Dreadwolf, so that only counts as one, but yeah, you're not wrong. Anyway, he wanted to tear down the Veil and restore the ancient elven empire. We stopped his ritual.
I did not come here to listen to fairy tales. I am here because of the Blight.
Right, but it all ties together. See, when we disrupted the ritual, Solus got trapped in the Fade. But two of the elven gods got out. Elganan and Gillenane, we think. And they're blighted.
Why would elven gods be blighted?
The ancient elven gods used the Blight. That's why Solus imprisoned them. The point is that the gods are making the Blight worse. Demeter's Crossing was just the start. That's why we need the Grey Wardens.
I suspected more politicking from the remnants of the Inquisition. I see now that I was wrong.
I'm really glad to hear that.
It is clear that whatever you did to unleash the Blight has corrupted your already weak mind.
Okay, wait.
You will be taken to Weishaupt and placed under heavy guard until the danger you caused by unleashing the Blight passes.
No, please, you can't do that.
I assure you, I can.
I don't know how much time we have. The gods are doing something with the Blight. We need to stop them.
Let me tell you something about the Blight. It is evil, it is implacable, and above all, it is predictable. The Blight has not changed in over 1,000 years. The Grey Wardens will defeat it, as they always do. And we will do so without you causing confusion with your deranged conspiracy theories. I suggest you come along quietly.
Adamant Fortress 941, Dragon. The Grey Wardens attempted to raise an army of demons. Hardly the models of good judgment yourselves, are you?
Everyone knows Warden Commander Clarel acted alone at Adamant Fortress.
Acted alone, you say? Imagine if everyone were to see the letter I discovered where you authorize her actions. I wonder how that might complicate the narrative.
Are you prepared to risk the security of the Grey Wardens for this deluded boy?
You may be surprised to learn that I care very little about the security of the Grey Wardens.
Stay away from the Blight, and do not pester the Grey Wardens with any more of your nonsense.
He seems upset. Was it something I said?
Magister Parvus, your timing is impeccable.
Well, a flawless entrance, I'd say.
Thanks for the rescue. I don't think I could have survived the Grey Warden prison.
A mutual friend thought you might require some support.
Maevaris Talani? Of the Shadow Dragons?
The very same.
I'll be honest, I did not recognize it as Dorian until he started talking. Not the first time that's been true in this game.
I've heard other Shadows talk about you, but your relation to us was never entirely clear to me. You one of us? Or just a powerful ally?
That depends on your point of view. Perhaps you've heard of the Lucerni.
Lightbringers. A political faction pushing for change in Tevinter.
Started by Maevaris and I, yes. After she was framed for treason, the faction was dissolved, ostensibly. Maevaris Talani is not a woman who surrenders easily. She just took the Lucerni underground.
Oh. Bring the light.
She protected me. Kept my name spotless so I could remain in the Magisterium as her eyes and ears. So, one of you, or just an ally? Which do you think?
The First Warden's a problem. If he won't help, I need him to stay out of my way.
I'm sure he'll show up again. Like an ulcer. For now, pay him no mind. No Grey Warden worth the name sits in a Menrathus lounge sipping wine. You need the Wardens? Look for the ones out there fighting the Blight. In the meantime, the Shadow Dragons will keep a close watch on the Venatori. Good luck. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon.
Ah, yes. Elven gods. We have dismissed this claim.
Only the veil stood between us and a world of blighted darkness. But on this side, the gods could only tap a trickle. They had to turn that trickle into a flood. They sure could have used Solus's dagger to rip open the Fade. But some foolish mortal had taken it. So, they'd have to create a dagger of their own. Drowning the world in blight was just a matter of time.
Why? I'm sorry. I'm sure it'll be explained at some point, and I'm sure I will not enjoy the explanation.
I need to talk to Varric.
Dumart's breath. I wasn't expecting to see resurgence of the Venator.
Alright, back to Varric. It's been a minute, but I don't know. Maybe he's at least recovered a bit to, like, join us a bit more? That'd be nice.
There you are. I haven't seen much of you lately. I was getting worried. Everything all right? Wait, that dagger. I've seen it before.
Solus was using it at the ritual site.
No, before that. Shit, it can't be. Look at it, Rook.
I have. Plenty, ever since it hurt Harding.
Remember that story I told you about me and Hawk, Meredith and Orsino? How the trouble started in Kirkwall? On our expedition to the Deep Roads, that's what we found.
What?
That's what my brother tried to kill us for. An idol made of red lyrium. That sang a song which drove anyone who heard it mad.
What?
It's the same thing.
Oh, look at it. It's changed, but it's the same size. Same ring at the top. Not to mention, it's pure lyrium. No one, not even the dwarves in Orzammar, work pure lyrium like that. It's too dangerous.
If that's true, if this dagger is the red lyrium idol from your story, how did Solus cleanse it of the blight?
I have no idea. I can't believe you found it.
Oh, hey, Rook. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
That depends. Am I talking to Lace Harding, or...?
Things are weird, but I'm adjusting, I think. That's not what I came in here for, though.
All right, Harding. What's on your mind?
So, the Wardens. I know some. A married couple Varric and I met while we were tracking Solus.
I'd almost forgot about that. I really am getting too old for this shit.
You think they'll talk to us? After the first Warden and everything?
It's worth a try. I can write them and hope.
Okay. Let's see who's in our corner.
Hi, Evo. Like, I'm sorry.
So, Scout Harding glows now? Is that a thing everyone's doing, or just her?
I'm tempted to give that a negative. That's such an unnecessary plot thing. Like, I've said this 1,000 times. Retcons are not inherently bad. But why are we turning the Red Lyrium idol, which, by the way, I just looked up a picture of it, looks nothing like the dagger, into the dagger? Like, why? What's the point of that? Yeah, that's the other thing. How did Varric recognize it on sight? Oh my god, that's the Lyrium idol. Huh? It is? Are you sure? I mean, yeah, I know technically the book already retconned this, but we're not here to review the book. And how many people read the book? Yeah, to Winter Nights. Get it?
To other shores. That cold. I felt it the moment the boat docked.
That's the Fade going right to your bones.
Or the snow. Just a thought. That's right, he recognized it when it stabbed him in the chest. He was like, aha! It's the Red Lyrian dagger. I knew it. You mean idol. Shut up! It's a dagger now. No, you know what? I'm not going to put on the kitty gloves. That's just weird.
Darkspawn. Let's clear them out.
I do remember the Meredith thing. That was interesting, at least.
Got us from a distance.
Ranged incoming!
It was fine, yeah. It's just, eh.
You.
I haven't thought about it much since then.
The Darkspawn are here. The blight on this island must be running wild.
Then we'll just have to deal with it.
That's true. They're never following through on that.
Over there. Another entryway like the one that took us to that Solus memory.
I mean, I have, and I don't like their new look at all. I don't care if they have a valid reason, which they've already mentioned for it. It's just... whatever. Now, to be clear about my opinion, let me be more verbose about that.
So, are you getting used to your new abilities?
I'll be getting used to them forever.
Fair enough. We can't be sure you're even mortal anymore.
What?
Another of those
I
Fen
was just
Harel.
exaggerating. What do you mean I might not be mortal? Nev? Nev!
Be more verbose about my opinion. I don't really care if you change the appearance of something. I have many, many, many examples of this. I'll name one right off the top of my head. Klingons have had at least 3 different appearances across their existence in Trek. I don't care that you change it. I care that it looks bad.
Watch the right!
And take that.
And that's my point. I don't care that they look different. I care that they look bad. Solus has been behind everything from the very beginning. Yep, Solus is the jailer. Literally.
Ugh. Every time we destroy a blight growth, I feel like I need a bath.
Better be ready.
How could you possibly be worse than the jailer? How is that even physically possible? I have difficulty comprehending that thought.
Got us in the distance.
Yeah, it's Sackdeft. Hope you're doing something good today. I don't know if that would be funny, Trihexia. Maybe irritating.
Move, move!
Watch it.
That the last of them?
Solus was the reason my puppy was kicked 13 years ago. Solus put a rock in my shoe. The entire Dragon Age lore book is just Solus. All the lines connecting to Solus. I don't think it is, Mr. Floyd, because they don't have health. In fact, I was looking at that earlier. Check this out. So they have gear, right? Damage, stagger. Increased healing, cooldowns, bonus ability damage, detonation, shock duration. Notice the thing that's missing here? I'll give you a hint. It's health. And defense, which we have on our stuff. I mean, the companions will die if we die. So I guess you could say we're their weak point. Oh god, it's Persona 5 all over again.
We've got company.
Okay, whatever. Okay, we're good, we're good.
We'll see who ends this. Lucky shot.
I was gonna say, if that's true, that is much worse. Yeah, I agree. I mean, all the fights I'm doing right now are optional, and I'm pretty sure most of the extra ogre fights the champion fights to unlock the gateways are optional. As far as like super optional bosses, I don't know. We haven't seen a dragon yet. That doesn't count. Look, it's called Blight Age, or I'm sorry, Grey Warden Age for a reason, okay?
Company, get ready.
Literally just rising up from the floor like zombies. Holy crap, Golden. Consider me shocked. The best thing about D4 is no D.
I keep expecting one of the floorboards. You're getting the hang of those powers.
Really? I'm trying. It's all... honestly... I don't know yet.
Fair enough. What you're drawing from, it's not like my magic.
Which means no one can tell if I'm doing this right.
Or it means you make the rules.
That's even more pressure.
Wait. What happened? This doesn't feel like the Fade, more like a dream, or...
Andaran Atishan, Lassa Gilan.
Spirits, Fade friends, come forth. Enter the circle. Reveal yourselves.
Solus. Whatever happened in this memory, he was personally involved.
Second, actually, Evo. Second one we've seen so far.
Spirits, the Dread Wolf asks for your assistance on a crucial mission.
The false gods, the Evanuris, have overreached. I shall humble them. Within their citadel lies a relic, with the power to imprison even a god. With it, I can bring their tyranny to an end, forever.
You are spirits of chaos, disorder, and disruption. We ask you to disrupt the Citadel's defenses. Give us the opening to get that relic. For freedom!
More visions of the past. Solus sent these spirits out to fight the gods. If we're spirits of disruption, let's act like it.
Thank you for
Solus? I guess as long as it gets us to the truth.
Thank you for literally reciting what he just said for me, Rook. I appreciate that.
Spirits! How did the wolf call up so many?
Remember, they can hurt us. Stay sharp.
Oh, absolutely, Czar. That's one of the oldest provisos of the entire review system. I will become a necromancer of great power. Necromancer.
Okay. We're through.
The gods told us this fortress couldn't be breached!
God's lied.
That's the last of them.
Listen, the players are on their phones the entire time, so, you know, gotta make sure they understand what's going on.
More enemies. Go.
They bring the strength of the Fade!
We're almost through to their citadel, and the Evanurus know it.
Lol.
Elganon may be a tyrant, but he is not a fool. That means the relic is genuine. We are close, and Elganon is afraid. Put our strongest in the vanguard. Prepare to breach the citadel. It will not be easy, but we shall win the day.
Disruption, lead the charge and do what you do best. Whatever champions the gods send against you, bring them down.
More of them.
Death to all tyrants!
Reinforcements! We need more reinforcements!
You must hold fast! Victory!
Don't know yet, Matterlord. This is only the second one of these we've seen. Wait a minute, did you just call me lame, Golgrim?
Your turn.
Oh, dude, it's totally DEI is the cause of everything. As you know. Killed a bunch of elves. Cool, cool. A bunch of people, wood people who are all on fire. Yep, yep, that's normal? We're gonna go with normal.
The gods send aid! Missed as far as you go.
The Wokies.
Disruption fought to the last, and it was all for nothing. We couldn't take the Citadel.
Wait, that body's me.
It was not for nothing, my friend. The distraction the spirits gave us allowed our agents to retrieve the relic.
Distraction?
No force could have breached this citadel. But it was necessary for the enemy to believe we were committed. A heavy sacrifice, but one that gave us a real chance to end the war.
You knowingly sent all those spirits to their deaths. Solus, We're supposed to be better than that!
They died true to their nature, doing what they loved, Falasan. Let that be a comfort. That this war did not corrupt them into something different from what they were supposed to be.
A ruse. That's all it was. By this point, Solus didn't care who he sacrificed if it meant stopping the Evanurus.
They did call him the god of lies and trickery. He was the villain in a lot of Dalish stories I've heard.
Let's see what this fragment could tell us.
You know he's an egghead. He reads books. Listen, you need to understand, Lord Helmut. Solus is a bad guy, okay?
That Fey tear is spewing blight. This is how the gods are sending the blight through the Veil. Probably weakening it too.
Still don't know why. Like, there's a question mark there, which I know Giga's probably just chomping at the bit to answer. Listen, Solus is our asshole now. I realize how that sentence sounds. Don't read into it that way.
Wardens Evka and Antoine answered our letter. They're willing to talk.
In the middle of nowhere?
Where the first warden won't notice. But if they don't listen...
Your distraction worked. Could have said it when we were farther away.
Désolé, I didn't say it was a good plan. Ah, you made it! Harding, we meet again.
Antoine, Evka, you look well.
And you must be Rook. Heard some colorful things about you.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
I can imagine.
What have you come to talk about?
The elven gods are changing the blight. Darkspawn too. There was a village, Demeta's Crossing. They overran it with the blight in a snap. We saw the aftermath.
Whatever they're planning, it's bad. And if it involves the blight, we need Warden help.
A change. Manipulation. That could explain. But
You believe me?
that the elven gods are here, and it's a lot to accept. But we've been looking into oddities with the Blight ourselves. It's altered. I can feel it. And your story...
A lot lines up.
Exactly. Besides, even if you doubt me, you know Harding wouldn't lie.
That's not a reason to... I mean, I'm not lying. We're not lying.
We know. The question is what to do next.
If the First Warden believes that village was an aberration, or that it did not happen as you say...
We're not exactly the First Warden's favorites. Your word and our theories won't win the whole order.
So what do we do?
If the Darkspawn are changing, Davern might help. Even among Wardens, he's known as a monster hunter.
I know that name.
Not sure what, but it's farther into the mountains. We can get you a rough location.
I married someone with good advice. You find Davrin, and we'll keep after the Blight.
Thank you. Both of you.
You can thank us if this works out.
Travel safely. We'll be in touch.
Yep, time for my new permanent companion. Except for every time where the game doesn't let me, which is going to be often. Yep, it's the build guy. He's a warden, and that's all I know about him.
I'd say we found the camp. So did some Darkspawn, looks like.
The fire's still going.
Really? Really? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold up. That might be the actual worst line of dialogue in the entire game. We're staring at a raging fire. Well, maybe not raging, but like a clearly well-burning fire. It's not like embers. You know, it's not vaguely... No, there's still clearly a fire going. And she kneels down before it and says, "Ugh, the fire's still going." Really? Are you sure, Neve? Are you sure? If there's a fire in the fire pit right in front of you. Oh God. Oh God. Hang on. My brain. She's a detective. She's a detective. Oh God. Oh my God. Yeah, no, this is have you Judah Drucker, have you ever seen one of those making fun of Oblivion's AI videos, right? Where like a guard will kill someone and then like their AI resets. And then they kneel down by the guard. The killer must be around here somewhere. Like, that's this! But, like, for real! And not just some nonsense. Okay. I just... Okay. I can breathe.
They ambushed.
There's a fire! There's still a fire, guys! Look! Look!
Easy, boy. I'll be damned. A griffin.
Trouble is, he's not sure what you are. Neither am I.
Rook, Evka and Antoine sent us. We're looking for Davrin.
You found him. Mind telling me why you smell like Darkspawn? Griffins hunt Darkspawn.
You've got bigger problems than us. We found Blight on the 10.
What? Where are Lancet and Remy?
The camp was empty when we got here.
Hassan, to the trees!
We can help.
Try to keep up.
Listen, if there's one thing I know about the Blight, it's that it causes absolutely no issues whatsoever being in it, popping Blight pustules, constantly fighting Darkspawn. There's no such situation in which simply being in proximity of Blight and literally fighting off a Darkspawn who gets a lucky hit could ever cause me to be blighted. I am invincible to the Blight. Because I can't even think of his name. You remember Aveline's husband, for example? It's a perfect example of this. Wesley, that was his name. Oh God, where rats. I've actually played several D&D campaigns where the risk of lycanthropy was so high that it was essentially impossible to not get infected. It was interesting. It was going by the rules, too. Like, it is a very high chance of infection. That's just how that works.
He's caught a scent. Follow the squawks.
I thought griffins were extinct.
We want the world to think that. It's why we're training in the middle of nowhere.
Cacti got nothing on me.
Too far ahead.
Take that as a no.
If he even listens, has a mind of his own.
Oh, absolutely, Moog. It's not like vampirism, which has some in-universe connotations with it.
He spotted something.
And gameplay-wise, it's just a template you add on top of your character. I love the idea of rolling through cacti. Those have spikes.
Those are darkspawn.
Really?
These are part of the training.
Really? Nev, these. Are you sure that the Darkspawn corpses are Darkspawn?
Darkspawn.
He understands.
Not sure he understands anything but dinner. Keep on it, Hassan. They're around here somewhere.
Hey guys, that's a barrel. It was a barrel. Oh, there we go. That's strange. Look, Nev put 15 points into detective, okay? She's getting her money's worth out of that. Yeah, and then Varric shuts up. Little did Lore know, it was no longer a barrel. Yeah, the Griffin thing was in the books, too. I actually remember that. We talked about that during Inquisition, I think.
Hassan, hit that!
Impressive. Did you teach him that?
No, Lancet and Remy did. They're the Griffin Whisperers.
So you're the bodyguard?
Griffins are the Warden's greatest legacy. Hold up. There's the Darkspawn.
Yeah, the idea.
Before this gig, I could avoid them.
It's a job for professionals.
Him. The words. I don't mind them bringing back griffins, considering they've been working to earn it. Even in this game, actually. There was a line there where they mentioned that all of the texts on how griffins actually work are lost, so they're just kind of starting from scratch. Which makes sense. What if these give experience? I can just sit here, you know. Looks like they don't. Wait, they actually make one, Giga?
Remy, where are you?
The format of that encounter is very live service, by the way. I don't mean that necessarily as a bad thing, it's just, think about it, right? There's a spot that spawns enemies so fast, you essentially cannot push through it. Like, you can't kill quickly enough. So, what you're supposed to do is you have one of your party, because it's a multiplayer game, go around and go to take out the spawner while you're dealing with all the crap. Then you can push through the crap and move on to the next spawner. Pretty sure I've seen that exact format in several live service games.
Remy, where are you hurt?
Everywhere. A monster came out of nowhere. Darkspawn were following it. Lancet ran ahead.
It's back?
Davrin, remember. A light touch. Hassan's still learning.
You're the trainer.
Not anymore.
No, it's okay. Here, let me give you some blight that'll heal you up.
We have to keep going. Let's get through here. Those two statues are the spare key. Line up the symbols.
What?
Hold on. So that's the detonator. Got two detonators. I need to fix that.
Did you mean by it's back?
Something's stalking Grey Wardens. We call it the Gloom Howler. I'm hunting it. Started happening 7, 8 months ago. Darkspawn obey it. There's some kind of hold over them. Hassan, on me!
Listen, it was her dying wish, PMJ.
No time for hide and seek, Hassan. This is real.
How'd he get his name?
It's Elven for arrow. Elby grows into it.
Little did he know. No, sorry.
More Darkspawn here.
Really?
It's trying to stop the Gloomhowler. It's going after the other Griffins.
More? You're serious?
Whole family. Hassan's brothers and sisters.
The bridge is out.
This place is falling apart. There's a ladder up there. That's our way through this.
No, I can hear Java get it. Someone mentioned that earlier, too.
Watch yourself! There's darkspawn!
Make this quick!
Thanks, Nev.
Hassan can help the fight.
Careful! They saved the big one for last.
I see him!
Another thing that's very live servicey, they do the prefix and suffix thing. Enemies can have mutators on them.
Well, that sounds cheery.
It's coming from the area. There's an elevator we can use to get up there. Never seen Darkspawn this bold. Unless there's a blight.
There's a blight.
The Wardens told you this?
I told them. Your first warden doesn't want our help.
He's a stubborn one.
The Gloomhowler wants the Griffins. Why?
The real question's how it knows about them. Up until now, it only went after Wardens. Now it shows up here with a rabble of Darkspawn? These Griffins are a secret.
And yeah, the noun enemy type thing. I actually don't remember if Dragon Age has ever done that before. Off the top of my head.
Keep moving. The area's not far.
Yep, we have met the asshole who immediately tried to imprison us. Because, and I feel like I already said this, he's an asshole. Yeah, I can see the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. It's very specifically multiplayer. Not the main game. Imagine if this had proper co-op. That actually sounds like that would be kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really enjoying the story. I also think it's objectively bad in several ways. But this would probably be a pretty fun co-op game. Unfortunately, if you were paying attention to me earlier, and I don't blame you if you weren't, the EA mandate was to remove all the multiplayer elements of the game.
That was the last one.
That's a body. Over there. Under the blight boil.
We better take a look. Damn it, it's Lancet! I want this thing's head on a pike.
I mean, the obstructive bureaucrat or the obstinate bureaucrat is a classic BioWare trope. That goes back to Baldur's Gate.
What is that?
Meet the Gloomhowler.
Frickin' banelings.
What is this?
Like I said, this blight's different. Everything's wrong.
Listen, the hero for Elden doesn't exist. No, seriously, I have been paying attention for even like a mention. Nothing.
I can hear the other griffins. Let's get in there.
Yeah, for those of you not aware, the obstinate bureaucrat, well, I mean, it probably goes back pretty far, but the earliest I've encountered it is in Star Trek. No, the one from the 60s. It's a pretty old trope.
More griffins!
We have to get them out of there.
Can't. Some kind of blood magic on these locks. It's okay, Hydus. Calm down. You too, Rumtail. Come back.
Gosh, I hope not, Ozarth. That would be pretty strange. Look, we needed some excuse to force you to go fight the next encounter. So go fight the next encounter.
Heads up. We've got one more dark spot. Mean looking.
Frenzied ogre. I mean, someone said this earlier, and they're kind of right. The Wardens have been kind of the antagonists since 2. Like... I mean, it was a whole thing in Inquisition. Whoop, up, and we're dead.
Taking these griffins. They're up there.
I think that'd be awesome, you know. Especially the dual dialogue thing. That's a great idea.
Their blood is mine.
So it can't talk.
I'll spill mine before that happens.
And I'll collect, Warden, on both of you.
Yeah? Let's give it a go.
Your time will come.
We gotta let her go through her big boss mechanic, okay?
Mortal threats are a dull blade.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's the end of the Grivens. Whatever.
There are only 13 griffins alive in Thetis. That monster just took 12 of them.
Is that a viable population pool?
What if we could help get them back?
I'd ask. What's the catch?
I need a monster hunter. For the Blight to end all blights.
The first warden agreed to this?
No.
He'd rather arrest us.
If you're lucky. He doesn't take kindly to being crossed. That takes some nerve.
The first warden's fighting the wrong war.
Well, you did save Hassan back there, so you're no lightweight. And if you can help get the other Griffins back...
He likes the idea.
He's hoping you brought food. All right. Come on, Hassan. Let's get to know our new friends.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm looking up something. Yeah. So obviously this is the voice. Davron's guy is the voice actor for Javik, right? Javik, no R. Ike Amati, hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. He's pretty cool. But I actually recognized him, and I was trying to figure out why. So first of all, he's the modern voice of Martian Manhunter, John Jaws, if you know who that is. Or Johns, excuse me, John Johns. But the other thing I recognized him from is he's the modern voice actor for Shao Kahn. And I heard him when we were playing Mortal Kombat 11, which we've actually reviewed. He does a few other things, but those are probably the two big ones. He's apparently the modern voice of Atrocitus as well, if you happen to know who that is. Good morning, very unshrine.
So this is where you live, huh? In the Fade?
Yeah, it's cozy. And the gods can't find us here.
How do we get food?
Right. Never going to get used to that.
We'll find you and Hassan a nice...
Rook!
What's wrong? It's bad, Rook. Dea sent word. Treviso's under attack by a blighted dragon.
Damn it. The one we saw at Demeter's Crossing.
It has to be.
Nev,
What is it?
We heard from the Viper right after the crows. Another dragon is attacking Minrathous too.
Ugh.
It's... No.
So I get to decide which town we lose.
Just in time.
Right? Right?
All right. What do we know?
2 dragons at once has to be the gods behind it.
Treviso's a merchant city. It has no defenses, and the canals run everywhere. If we don't stop that dragon, people will die. Innocent people. My people. They either die right away from the dragon, or slowly after, from blight in the water. We need to go to Treviso.
And leave Minrathous to burn?
Nev.
You're a shadow dragon, Rook. You know the Viper, Tarquin, every damn shadow. We'll fight to the end, but people will get hurt, or worse. And if we fail, the Venatori will take advantage. They'll make a push for the throne, and hand the gods the entire Tevinter Empire.
Aren't they doing that anyways? Also, yeah, I hate to say this, but Minrathous, unlike Treviso, has an army. In fact, it has multiple armies. And, you know, a giant floating fortress with laser cannons on it. Right? Like, I'm sorry, this is an easy choice. We're going for Treviso. Treviso has a couple of crows. Yeah, Minrathous hasn't fallen to the Cunari, for Christ's sakes. Yeah, this isn't a choice. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Minrathous is a very pro-slaver state, while we're on the subject. Like, I don't know. It's not just me, right? This is a weird choice. Like, we could, you know, split up, or like maybe send someone to the other thing and that like increases their survival rating, or you know, like the Antom are helping defend Treviso because they have ownership over it right now, after all. Yeah, let us play as the companion we send. That actually sounds badass. Have a, well, it's not quite a Princess Peach section, but have a Meanwhile Elsewhere where we hop the camera over to whoever we send to the other place and we defend both locations. That would be awesome. And you know what? Because I like choices, we could still decide to deliberately let one of them fall. So there's your choice. Split up, right? And play both sections. Go after one or go after another. So there's your actual choice. Now, I know. 18 months. I'm with you. But... whatever.
Is there any chance we can...
Damn it! There's no time! It's my city. Our city. I need to be in Minrathous.
And I must go to Treviso. Go where you feel you must, Rook. We cannot wait.
What's our move, Rook?
We're good. Again, this is not a choice.
We help Lucanus in Treviso. We have to trust that the Shadow Dragons can take care of things in Minrathous. That said, two of you should join Nev there. See if you can...
So we are splitting up. We are actually splitting up.
To make it through this alive. All right?
I think you're right, Umbral Magnus. What? What? But... Okay. I'm even more confused than that. Whatever, come on, Harding. What's really strange... Hang on. So, okay. Reality moment. 18 months. Okay. Now that kind of makes sense. You only have limited time. We only have limited budget. Okay. Here's the problem. If we can choose here, that means they designed both missions. So that's actually not a part of the equation, because both missions exist, if I'm making sense, if you're catching me here. So it's not like they only picked one mission for you to do, and that's the only mission you got. Both missions already exist, so there's no real additional work or detriment to allowing the player to play both missions, because they're already there. They already did it. There are two dragons. They have already done the work. Why? I just... Okay. I have something in my eye. Get out of my eye. Okay. There's only one rook. Yeah, someone asked earlier, and I forgot to answer out loud. What do you feel about not playing the Chosen One for once? I'm sorry. With how much everyone's licking our balls constantly, I really feel like we're a Chosen One in this story. Like, more so than in Inquisition, even though we were more of a Chosen One in Inquisition. What's really funny about all of this, I was actually thinking about that question for a second. So in Dragon Age Origins, we play some rando, right? I mean, we can be someone of some significance if we're a dwarf noble or a human noble, but like, we're the warden because we lucked into the job and stood up and did it, right? Like, it's a very start from the bottom, work your way up thing, and it's very well constructed, and it's awesome, and whatever. Dragon Age 2 actually does the same thing. Hawk is nobody until we manage the expedition to the Deep Roads. The only reason that we even had our shot in Dragon Age 2 is because Varric took a gamble on us. You remember that? So again, we earned working our way back up. In Inquisition, even though we were kind of the chosen one, we were still just some rando who just happened to be there when the, what was her freaking name? The first mother, whatever, died. And we just happened to be a part of that and accidentally disrupted the ritual. And then we stood up and worked for it, earned Cassandra's trust, earned the trust of Cullen, the Divine, thank you, that was it, Justinia, and worked our way up to it. All 3 games managed this start at the bottom and work your way up thing. We don't have that here. We are not nobody at all. The game establishes us in literally the first scene. I like that scene. But we start off already pretty far through our journey. Yeah, our build-up already happened before the game even starts rolling. And we've just been going up from there, right? We are the Rook, who everyone trusts, and is like, and it's like... I'm not into that. Yeah, no, exactly. We're a party member from Mass Effect 2. That's exactly what we are. We need an expert in, whatever, in combat thing. I got you back. Anyways, this is unrelated to this immediate thing, but it is something that's been bothering me. I think we'll put this into writing. Because this has been bugging me the whole game. The game... I don't mind games treating me like I'm significant, but I like earning it. Right? An example I like to go back to, which is not a game, admittedly, is Luke Skywalker in the original Star Wars trilogy. Really think about this for a second. Really think about where Luke started off. He was a moisture evaporator. Moisture... Oh god, what are they freaking called? He was a moisture farmer. On Tatooine, he was nobody. No, there's a specific term for it. It doesn't matter. He was a nobody nothing who had some talent with the Force because of his bloodline, but otherwise he started off just pretty much as far at the bottom as you could, in the middle of piss-ass nowhere. And then, worked his way up across 3 movies to the point where he was someone that people actually would care about, that people would respect. And he earned it. It was always the Extractor, thank you. It was always something that Luke earned, which was something I liked about Luke's journey across Star Wars. And it's worth noting that continued in the EU. Even by the time you hit, like, the Thrawn trilogy, which is several years later, Luke was still kind of not that high tier, really, because he was still earning it. He was still learning. He was still growing and trying to figure out what it means to be the last Jedi. What does it mean to use the Force in the world? How do I handle this? It was a whole character bit. It was awesome. So I don't mind people bowing and scraping to Luke Skywalker, but you gotta earn it, right? That's the important part, right there. You can't just be awesome. It doesn't work. Something I mentioned at the very beginning of this stream, as in when we first started Dragon Age Veilguard, was that it felt very Korean MMO. Let me explain that for a minute. For those of you not familiar with it, there's actually several hallmarks of a Korean MMO. And one of those is, in the tutorial, everyone's already licking your boots. Because you are the great chosen one. Because you are the great hero. Or the honored such and such. Maybe you're teleported here from another dimension. Isekai, thank you, Isekai, into it. Maybe you're someone who is like the perfect confluence of the elements. The specifics don't really matter because it's always the same approach. You're the special, right? And you start off as the special immediately. And that's how it goes. And then you go off and you fight rats. In FF14, we start off as a nobody adventurer. Actually, WoW does the same thing, if you're familiar with it. In both cases, we are just a merc. We go do odd jobs for money and experience, and we crawl our way up over the course of several expansions to the point where we matter. By the end of WoW Vanilla, we're fighting off one of the Elemental Lords. And by the end of FF14 Vanilla, that is to say ARR, we are fighting off giant mechas. Except for Death Knights. We didn't talk about that. In both cases, it is once again earned. Guild Wars 2 is kind of a weird one, because Guild Wars 2 doesn't have much of the build-up. Mostly because Guild Wars 2 Vanilla kind of sucks. On the story axis, I mean. Well, also on the gameplay axis. But I'm willing to give Guild Wars 2 a pass, because it was still a nice, slow incline up to killing a boss who has no lines of dialogue. But then we actually kept earning it after that, if you're paying attention. All of Heart of Thorns is a really good example of us still continuing to work our way up to being someone significant, right? Like, we earn it across Heart of Thorns. So we can literally just eject Vanilla and just look at Heart of Thorns, and then the, what is that, Season 3, I think? The one after Heart of Thorns, as a good example of us building up to it. Age of Mythology, Morrowind, and WoW Midnight. Thank you for the sub, Catabo. Always appreciate you. Anyway, sorry for this weird rant. It's just, this has been something that's been bouncing around my mind since we started this. Oh, and I'll put that towards WoW Midnight. God, that comes out tomorrow. Ixion and the Homeworld block. Thank you, D20. As always, much appreciated. So, let's go save one city, and I'll decide how negative this is.
The Antam brought it here somehow.
They're fighting Cross and saying the dragon will break our meaningless resistance.
Bastards!
Much worse than I thought. How do we fight this?
We have to find Lucanus. If we can.
Please. Someone has to stop it.
I will agree that Rook is better than Ryder, but you'll notice both have the exact same problem. Right? You notice that. Yeah, Ryder is quite literally a Nepo baby. What? Sorry, I couldn't hear you ever be kicking your ass. Ryder's the main character of Mass Effect Andromeda. Someone who is a teenager, except not, and also literally has superpowers and is something unique for the setting because of the fact that you happen to be genetically compatible with your father, aka you're the chosen one. Now, what's interesting, they could have actually done something with the being a Nepo baby, right?
Over here!
It's Taya, from the Crows.
Like, they could have taken that arc and done something with it, but instead, we're just a Nepo baby and statement.
Rook, you're just in time.
Am I?
Where the dragon attacks, the Antam soon follow.
It is strong and fast. You must get its attention, then lure it onto the ground.
We'll figure out a way.
Thanks for that completely useless information.
We'll need it.
I'm with you, Ebo. I am. Super Macho Man.
Ignorance. Mortal confusion. Yet this city offers nothing better than a pawn of the Dread Wolf.
Nice tentacles.
Your hatred could not stand against us ages past. He will not help you now. Give us the Dread Wolf's dagger.
Come get it.
Why am I wielding it?
Whatever else remains of these mortals.
So, my recommendation for Guild Wars 2 is actually very similar to a recommendation for WoW. There's no such thing as a bad class combo in Guild Wars 2. So So just play whatever catches your fancy. Legitimately. They're all good. So why did we bring the dagger? We know explicitly they're after the dagger. But that's not the realm of presumption. We know they're after the dagger.
You got it. How's your job? Move, move! On to you.
Really, Tara? Could you explain why? Because we all came to the conclusion that that was the dumbest possible thing we could do. No offense. Sorry. I just realized that sounds offensive. Oh no, the writers probably didn't realize Ryder was a Nepo baby. That's the problem. That's why I mentioned the teenager thing too, because that could have been a cool arc. Having to grow up under those circumstances, that's awesome. No. What?
It's going.
Thank goodness.
Is that a good thing?
You fought it off.
If Gillanane hadn't called it away,
then we would have killed it.
She's probably going to fix it up even better than it was before.
let her plan. It won't escape next time.
That thing was tough. It'll be hard to put down for good.
What happened to Treviso would have been worse if you hadn't arrived when you did. I cannot imagine how much worse.
And now we have to go to Minrathous. There might still be time to help with their dragon.
Let's go.
Well, I credit that to you, Giga. We're on normal difficulty. I turned it up because everything had just too little health when we turned enemy health down. But who's been helping me get the items, Giga? Hello.
We're here. What's the situation?
Where were you?
Treviso, the dragon.
This is your city. I thought... Forget it.
Yes, I'm a shadow dragon. And I thought the shadow dragons could handle this.
The Venatori took large parts of the city while we were fighting their dragon. We lost people. And Asher...
I'm fine.
You are not fine. He took a claw to the gut. A claw from a blighted dragon. Think about that.
Wait. The blight actually can infect people now? I'm sorry. Did we not just leave an entire city which had blight boils the size of buildings creeping on the walls? Why is blight suddenly an issue when it... You know what? World destruction. Negative. Hang on a second. Been bugging me the whole game. Yeah, that's... Actually, you know what? Yeah, internal continuity. That's actually more likely. You're right. Internal continuity. Because the whole game has been doing this thing where, like, blight is totally a non-issue. There's literally a blight status effect. There's literally a blight status effect. But even if we ignore that, if we ignore the gameplay segregation, we have walked through intensely blighted territories, been fighting Darkspawn left and right. Anyway, so the reason I went for Treviso is actually very simple. Treviso has no standing army. Minrathous has at least 2 armies, technically 3, and a giant tower of Death Doom, which can fight back against a dragon. Treviso has... That's it. That's the reasoning.
In his blood. But that means
A slow death.
You've brought nothing but trouble since you came back.
It's not Rook's fault. I chose to engage it.
Because he was going for a safe house. Because half of us were already dead.
I'm fine.
You are not fine. No one is fine.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't think there's anything you can do right now.
I'm sorry. Game, are you trying to shame me for making a choice that you forced me into? Tara, does it do the same thing for the other side? Because I'm betting it does. Thank you for the sub, Kinnick Scout. Of course it does. Of course it does. Of course it shames you for forcing you into a choice. Jesus Christ. Game. Lucanus is like, look, I understand. Okay. Dispatch, Jedi, Survivor, and Jack Block. I'm gonna have to type up more notes later because I actually have a lot of thoughts on this. But like, can I just go back to the whole Chosen One thing for just a second? Why is our presence the thing that matters here? I mean, we know why. It's because we're the PC and we're the Chosen One. But think about it from an in-universe perspective for just a second. Because yeah, we're not really anybody special. We probably shouldn't make that big of a difference, quite frankly. We don't have anything going for us, you know? Yeah, Hawk? So, okay, the Warden was unique by virtue of being a Warden. That was actually the thing that made us so unique. That and the fact that we just kind of pushed through stuff. Hawk was a beast in combat. That's actually emphasized several times in the lore, that Hawk has always been very talented at combat. The Inquisitor had the freaking superpower with the Rift and the ability to use that. What do we have here? Yeah, that's also true, DZ Maven. Also true, Lord Harriman. Valid point. Yeah, we have plot armor. You're absolutely right. We have plot armor. Oh my god. No, I like Adam Cetus. We have the power of the hair.
I'm going to be here a while. You should just go.
Our hair is so long, Eva. You don't even know. This is a bad choice, though. Like even if you ignore my reasonings for picking Treviso, which are fine, this is a terrible choice. Like, this is bad. My bond with Davern went up. That's cool. My Antivan Crow's strength went up. What I put the game... I'm going to be real. I would have put the game down in the intro. Let's just be quite honest about that. The intro sucked. However, let's assume I put... Yeah, I think... Hey, Glacial Rod. Yes. Glacial Rod. But let's assume I pushed through the intro, because if you paid attention, the game overall did actually improve in quality pretty much the moment we left the intro, right? We started having good cutscenes, we started having better writing here and there, and we started having better quest design, better puzzle design, and better boss design. So, you know what? Okay. Might have stuck with it. This would have made me put it down. No joke. This is a quit point right here. Actually, yeah. Cauldron. Yeah, this is exactly. No, this is the thing that just pisses you off. And by you, I mean me. Obviously, you I don't demand that you also be pissed off. Just double checking to see if I actually have the thing I want, which it looks like I don't. What's that? Brass root. Me. Yeah, you know what? That's a great way to put it, Matt Overlord. You're absolutely right. This is the trolley problem. For those of you who have never heard me talk about the trolley problem, let me talk about the trolley problem really quickly here. So first of all, some idiots,
Blighted dragons, dark.
Shut up, think that the trolley problem is a big philosophical experiment. It says so much about you, and it's something that people are like, yes, we will give you this thing. No. The actual point of the trolley problem is to introduce people to the concept of philosophy. It's like Philosophy 101. It's the kind of thing you'd see in grade school. That's not hyperbole, by the way. And the whole point is to try and start examining things like interaction between you and choice, concepts of like dilemmas and what a dilemma can be designed out of, trying to engage in certain aspects of emotional connection, etc., etc. Right? Yeah, it's Fisher-Price first philosophy lesson. And then some writers, and I've noticed this for years, this isn't just a thing in games, seem to think that that's like the end of philosophy, is the trolley. That's like, oh my god, it's the great big dilemma. And that just irritates me, to be honest with you. But what Matt Overlord said is the real problem here. The fact that they berate you for picking a choice with the trolley problem.
Born obeying the Venatori. Maybe Solus will know something.
I don't believe you, Gig. You're lying. You're lying. You know. It's okay. This fire is still going. The prisoner's dilemma is a far more interesting dilemma. I actually agree completely. Guild Wars 2. Hyrule Warriors 2. And Hi-Fi Rush. Appreciate you, Gig. I do. This game's giving me a headache. That's not even a joke. This game is actually giving me a headache. Let's talk to Solus. I think I'll chop off for a bit. No! Immortal Slime, why? I should have chopped off. I should have chopped off. I'm going to try for a second shift. I'm not going to promise, but I'm going to try. Look, if I didn't need to eat, I might close my eyes for a bit. Hang on.
What? You're hungry? I found a yam in the kitchen.
Where?
Just means you'll starve.
Where did the yam come from?
Doing the best I can. My job was to keep the griffins safe, not fix their dinner.
I meant a son.
Oh. I guess we're both adjusting.
Real quick. Thank you, Immortal Slime, very much for the donation.
What's the history between Grey Wardens and Griffins?
Back in the day, Grey Wardens raised them as aerial cavalry. When a blight got going, Wardens rode them into battle. Eventually, war took its toll. They died out.
Well, a confused Griffin should fit right in around here.
Appreciate it. There's no training manual for them anymore.
I guess we'll figure it out together.
Griffins don't trust easily. Lancet and Remy had to work to win them over. They said a warden and a griffin have to move as one. Think as one. They call it Turlum. Sort of unity. But now, they're both dead.
Why'd the Gloomhowler attack the Eyrie?
I intend to find out. First it stalks wardens. Now it's after the griffins.
Doesn't seem right that they go extinct twice.
Not if I have anything to say about it. You sure you'll have time to help? You've got a lot on your plate. Elgar'nan and Gillenane. Hard to believe.
Can't be easy hearing that your own gods are ending the world.
Elves have enough trouble. Don't need this on our heads too. But I have to say, killing a monster is one thing. Taking down the goddess of all monsters and the god of vengeance while you're at it?
We fight or we die.
Every life in Thedas depends on it.
Fair enough. Always good to know where the boss stands.
Pretty much the world not ending.
I can get behind that. What? I told you. It's yams or nothing.
Well, maybe you need a new menu.
That's right. We cannot beat the ancient evil elven gods conventionally.
The fires are lit.
Oh, hey. How would you miss, Evo? It's funny because I just mentioned how I've mostly been like enjoying what's there, and then we hit the choice mission, and that just it's pretty much my main weapon. I might as well. We did, actually, Lord Hermod, for more or less the same reason. We talked about it extensively because a lot of people disagreed with me on it. A lot. Yeah, let's go and do this. Alright, Eggman. Dr. Robotnik.
When last we spoke, you were hunting for followers of Elgar'nan and Gillenane in hopes of finding specifics. Has your search been successful?
You could say that. It looks like both the Venatori and the Antam are working for Elgar'nan and Gillenane.
Unsurprising. The Venatori want magical secrets, and the Antam want to destroy anyone opposing their brutal expansion. Both will readily bow to anyone who promises them power.
It's more than a promise this time. The Antam and the Venatori both have dragons doing their bidding.
Dragons? That is worse than I had feared.
Yeah. We drove off the one the Antam brought to Treviso. Barely.
Have you determined how the dragons are being directed? If it is blood magic, it may be possible to disrupt their control.
The dragons were blighted. We think that's what let the gods control them.
The blight? Of course.
The blight seems to be the gods' favorite tool right now. We ran into Venatori who could control Darkspawn.
Elgar'nan would not bestow such power unless the Darkspawn were to serve as the main force of his army. And I suspect Gillenane will see the Darkspawn as new subjects for her modifications.
We've already run into a few Darkspawn nobody has seen before. That's in addition to the blighted dragons.
That is the fate Elganan and Gillenane planned for this world then. Corruption and blighted slavery.
That's, These are interesting options. Listen, they're ancient elven evil gods, DC Maven. And the Antom and the Venatori are evil. Therefore, we have one matching suffix. We're good.
Right. Everyone should be free and uncorrupted when your demons and raw magic kill them.
Do you truly believe my goal was to destroy this world?
I believe your goal, like you said, was to transfer the gods to a better prison. The one you're stuck in now. And you were willing to tear down the veil and destroy this world while you did so.
The veil is a wound I cut into the Fade in a moment of desperation, while making their prison. It should not exist. I had a host of spirits ready to help when the veil fell. They would have minimized the loss of life.
So best guess, how many deaths? Hundreds? Thousands?
At least. Those deaths would have been on my conscience. But the world would once again be as it should be.
Oh, and here I was worried.
Many would have died, I know. But afterward, flowers would grow again.
Spoken like a god.
I am not a god. I am as I have always been. A man, all too aware of his failings. But equally aware that if he did not act, accepting the judgment it would bring, all would be lost. They call me the Dread Wolf. What will they call you when this is over?
I don't care what they call me. If they're calling me anything, it means they're still alive. That's all that matters.
Acceptance. You are willing to face the consequences your actions may one day bring because the world needs you. I believe I can work with that. If the gods are using dragons, you will wish to find someone trained to fight them. Have you unlocked the Lighthouse Illuvian?
Yes. We found the crossroads. It's still confusing, though.
I cannot help you from in here. You may need to find an expert in the magic of the Fade. And if the Darkspawn are to be Elganan's army, you will need Grey Wardens to fight them.
I've got a few of them. Their leaders don't trust me right now, though.
I have faith in you, Rook. You seem to have a knack for gaining the cooperation of your adversaries.
Yeah, see, I'm the chosen one. It's the hair. They see the hair and they're just like...
So this elven god thinks we need a dragon hunter and a Fade expert.
He's right, about the dragon hunter at least. The shadow dragons did all they could. The dragon was just too much. The moment the dust settled, the Venatori rushed in. Guess they knew it was coming. Nev's staying for now. She said she'll be back soon. But at least you took care of yours.
We hurt it, but didn't kill it. The dragon flew off before we could put it down.
Treviso could have used a dragon hunter. That much is true.
That's hindsight talking. We didn't know a blighted dragon was coming, or that we'd need someone who could take it down.
We should not forget the second dragon in Minrathos. We ought to see what we can do to help. However, there is no telling how long Nev will be helping the shadow dragons with the aftermath.
Hey, let's not get stuck in our regrets, all right?
Hang on a minute. Not only have you retained the services of a demon assassin, you're also taking advice from the elven god who attempted to tear down the veil.
Spite is my problem.
That's what they always say. Rook, Lucanus is one thing, but do you really trust this Solus?
Trust is such a strong word, you know?
So you don't trust him?
Eh.
All right then.
So a Fade expert and a dragon hunter. I'll ask around about dragon hunters and see what turns up. Come talk to me in a bit.
And I've been corresponding with someone about the lighthouse's reverberative oscillations and the resulting dimensional peculiarities. Oh, sorry. Not relevant. I'll get a message through to a Fade expert immediately.
See, Rook? Nothing to worry about.
All right. We all know what to do. Let's get going.
First of all, happy birthday, Oceanix. Second of all, thank you for the sub. Third of all, like, go do something. Do something good. Do something good. Yeah, we're still going after Bob in Bob 2, or Bob Ed if you prefer. Grim Fandango and RNC3 up your arsenal. However, I cannot and will not put money towards DBZ Kakarot Oceanix. So if you want to pick something else. Yeah, I noticed that Varric... this is actually the second scene in a row where Varric is basically not acknowledged. What do you want to bet they actually wanted him to die? And then changed their mind at some point, and here we are. I mean, it makes sense, right? You've already done all of the hard and expensive work of actually, you know, recording all those lines and writing all those lines. And having people acknowledge him as being there would take re-recordings and bringing people back to the booth, and it's just... yeah. Oh, meh. I'm gonna go grab lunch.